You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Teyvat from someplace else? And as for your brother... so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay! That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
How do we come to this? Also, see when I say we're going to get distracted. Alright, so Morgan didn't know we're going to go to inside the Surutana and ask Nahida some question, but somehow we come across this and now we are eavesdropping this? Why?
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma!
Wait, did they? I didn't pay attention. Also, welcome to 3.3, hey! I didn't even read the story yet. Or the title of the story.
Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think a lot of people have to research whatever they want. But still, let's go and eavesdrop. I mean, listen in. Let's start eavesdropping.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatara Suna mystery is all about.
Okay. There you go. Interlude chapter Act 3, Inversion of Genesis, which is 3.3 Archon Quest. At this point, this is not let's listen in. At this point, this is just let's ask them what is it all about. Also, see, we already got sidetracked from little stuff.
I wonder what people will make of the story. Of course, we know it's based on true events, but to the average reader, it might come across as too far-fetched.
But what if Teyvat is round?
What if the vet is round? Not again.
After I finish this essay, I'm gonna get out of Sumeru for a while. It's time for a change of scenery.
These numbers don't make any sense.
Okay, so
I can't get them to make sense no matter
Alright.
what I do.
what they said is from the story. This one is from the one that already in game. Or before 3.3. Out of story.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
Who?
If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Speak of the devil, looking for me. If you're looking for a traveler, sheep gone that way. Yeah, the one that I just came from, yeah.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
They didn't even know me. Oh, you are... I want to... Hold my hand. Okay.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe, then I'll go. Yeah, your face, I hate it.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma.
Wait, exploit? What did we do? I don't remember. Did we just... Well, yeah, we did do a lot of stuff. Also with Ayaka's help.
This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence.
Whoa,
Sorry.
whoa. No, I'm not going to forgive you. What do you mean by Mr. Silver-haired companion? She is Paimon, the floaty kid.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of...
Have I not got to say anything?
Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking.
Oh, I see. Thank you for telling me that. Paimon, slap him.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Probably, if I still remember. Also, I love how Paimon just take that. Mr. Silver hair is like... Usually Paimon like, hey, what do you mean? Or something like that. Is Paimon finally give up on that? Finally Paimon, not little kid, just accept everything now?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Ah, I see.
Sorry, cannot help. Like I said, I forgot. So sorry, I helped a lot of people, but not this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Wait, did that person just got cut off? What happened?
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Yeah, stop it, Suan. Suada.
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Okay.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
Is that the samurai that we beat up, or not beat up, just sent to somewhere? Is that a side quest?
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
Oh wait, I just noticed something. Are we going to forget that last time on what happened on the previous Archon quest? Back talk for a moment. Pretty sure again Naida take care of water and yada and everything like that. Does that mean we're going to go back to Inazuma and somehow find Wonder then? Or going to meet Wonder because again Wonder is from Inazuma? So that's why they are talking about Inazuma now?
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
How
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Because they know Paimon got scared, that's why Paimon said stop shouting. But since the music is so grand, you couldn't hear it or could see it probably. Yeah, stop shouting, G. Why do you have to shout every now and then?
Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
But he? Could it be? No, I don't think so.
Wait, so there are two missing people in this story now?
Yeah.
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
No.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, Like Ishin art and so on?
Yeah, I'm about to say we only know Ishin art, aka Kazuha is. But if you talk about other stuff other than Kazuha, aka Ishin art, we have no idea.
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
Oh, I want to say that we can ask Kazuha about this, but I don't think Kazuha know anything. Also, it's not going to be easy to find Kazuha because Kazuha loves to explore. It's like, yeah, Kazuha hometown Inazuma, but I don't think Kazuha is there.
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
Alright, we know what made Kazuha go downhill. It's literal someone blackmailed them.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more. There's more.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Can we just jump into the stuff? Bro, this person is just... You old. Can we just jump straight into the stuff?
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, I know,
According
right?
to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
I want to be surprised. But as soon as Suwada say a puppet... If they didn't say a puppet, I'm fine. But if Suwada say it's a puppet... Are you talking about Scaramouche? Pretty sure we're talking about Scara.
A puppet?
The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. So it's another one, which is the first one. Is it the first? No, it's the second one, right? I don't remember. The Kabuki Mono has to be the Balladeer. But what was he doing 400 years ago in Tataratsuna? Well, again, 400 years ago, wait. 500 years ago, Kanria. So 100 years after Kanria. Does that mean at that time Baldir just wandering around for himself? Or is it at that time Balladeer have become Harbinger? Who knows?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
No, I'm so sorry, I don't know. I'm thinking, what is my breakfast today? I mean, dinner. It's the same. We all eat in the end. Blair and Paimon, G, and hope she keep her mouth shut. G, Paimon, shut it, Paimon. G. I love how it's like Blair and Paimon and hope she keep her mouth shut. Shut, Paimon, shut. This is so funny.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I mean, Paimon look like a little kid, that face. So technically speaking, that trustable. But really hope Paimon just didn't say anything, because this kind of pointed out that we know something.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Don't tell me I have to read, just tell me I will see a picture. Oh my Kusanali! Come on! Author Suwada. Extract 1. A man arrived in Taratsura around 3 in the afternoon from afar. He spied laborers walking along the mountain road toward the factories, their shoes coughing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable. Beyond more description for those not present to witness it, the man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half-head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me? Sir Miyazaki, I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled, like a young man talking the first step on their journey, expression relaxed. Why, Katsuragi? Inazuma is the realm of Almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. The danger could have possibly faced. And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter. Can I talk? Ralph housing with the other work until the path is set. Oh wait, is this the Baldur story with the second friend? Forget that it was like first he got abandoned by the mother, second he got abandoned by friends, and third he got abandoned by another friend, which is little kid. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, you need to see the trailer. Yeah, the blacksmith is the second one. So is this that story? The Isles of Darkling. I know I should read the title first, but you know. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flame of the furnace before him. Now, the flames of a forge are unlike any other for their intensity effect, the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too then was the flame watcher, an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard. A lizard? And on his face wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. I've got to read a little faster. This Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Taratsuna, born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the three pillars of the Ishin art. Niwa never argued with his siblings and was worthy successor by all accounts. The pause he received as a result was his height standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki had as well, oh my god, how long is this? Miyazaki had a well bundled text to Niwa. I'm reading a bundled text right now. As he adjusts his expression, he said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elder of your clan in the city do not think highly of your plan. Yet I still believe to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendor and procured the material that you requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging technique. Whether Kaedara says yes or nay." But Katsuragi frowned and with a sigh he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs. And still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. May Lord Nagamasa hear this. The soreness in his face shall be hard to miss." Neo smiled and replied, "And how goes the forging of your Lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his two friends, and yet he could not think of any way to flag and so groused. "I see your ears are as keen as your hand." That sounds wrong, Sir Niwa. "The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. "But this is a lizard, what?" "Oh no, it's a lizard!" But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone called walking nearby. Their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. The hat that peeked in was round and, in the light of the fires, looked like an old jewel. The young man placed some box food at the side, and nodding, he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it? You know, you have to eat as well, because humans need to eat before or going to die from starvation." The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at loss. After a while, he answered, "Very well, I'll try it." "You're welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare, after all." Neo said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. "We still got extract 2 and 3, so calm down, it's not end yet. Or maybe just extract 2, who knows." The kabuki mono was by the cause. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The band of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thundercloud roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flash of the sea, and the dust bade the clouds to kneel upon the lands. its supplication mirroring the kabukimono. With knees bent and face point toward the waters, none passed that way, and none knew that he was waiting for in silence. Time passed. Yep, time actually really passed. I read a lot. Unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the kimono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Unbound, a fishing boat drew near, a light of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheet of rain. A mist unspoiled across the area, stealing light from the fisherman. Repeatedly, he exclaimed, "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides? Please save my boat. My booty need to be safe." Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in the bereft of direction, like a charging beast. They plunged into shoreline, sand slapped away, and Kabukimono stood idle, slanting his head to study Grand Rang. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out of her help. Or not her, cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed at the Kabukimono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, shredding against the earth to take a bite out of it. Yet he didn't, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnant of that ship clean. The Kabukimono stared at it blankly, like an awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the cloud had scattered as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabukimono, nor anyone witness. Last extract, guys. Extract 3. Oh, why? I didn't know the story have a lot of reading. I know my reading skill is 0. Kasragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord! Things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him. And much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid. But he has yet to send us any missive look." What? Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy laden. "I wish not to say such word, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulder beyond the windows. The cloud above boiled in wave of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into a abyssal beast and devour Tatarasuna Hall. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why. Why Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in drips and drabs. That was why they had to set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The cloud had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Tadarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally to great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, till the Kabukimono himself had departed upon the tiders. Tiders? Tides. Under false skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had greatly to see the let go. Yet the situation in Tadarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more life, it would have been worth to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Afterward, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountain and the area around the furnace. All to no avail, folks began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident. But worry soon... Oh yes, it's finally the end. But worry soon turned to suspicious, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused the incident. Who knows? It's not the end. The people grew of ever from suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling cloud above. "I need to drink a lot of water after this." Suddenly a figure flashed by. Their presence didn't go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut. Though he only nicked and silken fell, the intruder were. For a moment they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by string, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps? Nagamasa bellowed in fury. You dare address Sir Niwa directly? Yet the figure in part like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach but not beyond sight. A ghastly oppression indeed. Was it you who slew my people? Nagamasa halted and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his sense returned to him, realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems that the rest of this work remained unfinished from the existing text. However, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical colorful sensibilities, born from an imagination well utilized, and this is why I don't read a novel. So what happened? So the first story is to introduce, or the extract one, to introduce us, the person that's missing. The extract two, to introduce us to the person that, or to introduce us the kabuki mono. And extract three, well, to tell us a story that they're missing. I don't know, I hate reading, man. I need to drink. Alright, let's hear the story while I'm reading. I hope I'm not muted this whole time. I'm not good. Okay, let's hear the story. Man, 26 minutes? Can't believe this happening.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
No, don't tell me. I just take my break. God knows what happened. Kusanali, help me. Okay. I'll, after I'm just done with read, who actually read this? Me. Alright. Anyway, a brief analysis of I want to say possibility. Possible event of historical importance in the Taratsuna area. God, Kusanali, help. You tell, this text belonged to a series of works sponsored by Fahumanized Phil Carter. Project has yet to be numbered. Author Akaba. Abstract, the Taratsuna area. Oh, this one is more easy. Abstract. The Taratsuna area has always been major pillar of Inazuma's meeting industry. Two incidents have occurred here and the detail behind the first era fact at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the event that transpired hence, or hinge. This paper will attempt to analyze what have unfolded from the available data. Wait, let me take a breath for a moment. Let me breathe for a moment. Okay, let's see. Now I got my breather. Introducing, or no, Glossary Taratsuna area. Raiden Gokaden. Mikoshi Nagamasa. Kabuki Mono. That's the character in the story. Introducing, this paper continues expand the work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi. I don't think we need to read this. If you guys want to read this, there you go, pause it, and now let's move. Buddy, strange note of the Taratsuna area content. Okay, this is like a bone novel story. I see, or essay. Alright, so as like introduction, abstract, you don't need to read that. Kinda. A lot of people just skip it. Okay, page 1. Perhaps I overstepped, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grew better when he forged flame. The obsession to cleanse the stain the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nazuchi Beach. Page 2. The inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingot. Sir Katsuragi discussed matter of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer, who at last made a single nagamaki. We call it Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirit, and he and vice armory officer Nozomu was so taken by the beauty of Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it, and he performed a sword dance with that wandering eccentric. Also, I'm reading in JP accent, that's the problem. And we could not find the eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu couldn't abide by the order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hid the nagamaki and Nozomu is drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh but also knows he is right from wrong. But even so, he is not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Who is Nagamasa? I see. Still, I and some household of Tatarsuna have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother Chiyo, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forge the joy of creating the Daitatara Nagamasa with him. And that joy of watching that nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuragi. Before we withdraw, we should have divided the arsenal key into three parts. One of them being inspector, one of them to the armory officer, and the last one Tatarsuna itself to prevent theft. But we were too much of a hurry, and neither of the inspector nor the armory officer could found. They disappeared. So I was so bold as to hide the three-piece within treasure chest in Tatarsuna. Are we going to go to Tatarsuna only to find a key? Probably. The seven notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Taratsuna area. Among the seven notes, six seems to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looked more recent. I believe that the first six notes and the last are of different time period, though the gulf in years between them need to be verified. The content of the first six should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Through me what's mentioned in Happily Hidden Tales of Tataratsuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales. That in the past research from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Taratsuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original articles. I really hope there's voiceover, to read all of this. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remained a place most inhospitable, and residents of Tarasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The resident, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna Golden Ages centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa, yet the elder among the local with deeper ties to the region also seem to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland is past. A great many of these rumors revolve around the yokai. Oh, yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk history. A small portion, however, repeatedly mention the word puppet. It should be known that the puppet are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tataratsuna. Its visage was elegant. Its apparel impeccable, and the way it dressed hid all the joint lines on his body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that will fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem eternally human, or entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claim to have spotted it appearing around Tatarsuna, while others mention encountering it in the central region of the area. Some even claim that it will frequent the beach. Tales spread it standing beside the sea and gazing across the waters toward Inazuma City. What it was that the puppet was gazing at remained a mystery. We know the puppets remain, you know, her mother or his mother, but who knows? As mentioned earlier, the sixth note all document a certain nameless eccentric. The eccentric, which can also be read as kabuki mono, is usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses behave in peculiar manner. Also, yeah, kabuki mono in Japan, yeah, it means this. I love how actually telling us the cultural also history about this as well. It is understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression. Should the people of Tarasuna indeed have had a puppet in their midst in carrying mass panic, a good possibility consider the coexistence between yokai and human in Inazuma at large. Then a puppet would have very likely become a local resident. What is less well known is if the Kabuki Mono was just another title of this puppet, perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristic A workable theory, but one that still lack enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as an analytical lens of sorts. Alright, there is still so much to read. A list of individuals related to Taratsuna has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma, starting from the administrator, the record as follows. This is the person at hand. Army Officer Niwa, full name Niwa Hinashida. Alright, this is their person. So I guess we don't need to read this. Yeah, you guys can read this, pause it if you want to read it. I'm going to slowly scroll this down. This is about the person. So yeah. Why is Mikoshi Nakamasa have no god, that's a long name. That's why I'm going to just keep saying Kusanagi. If I'm reading silently in my heart, I read faster. Subordinate Katsuragi. There you go, that's everybody I think. Kabuki Mono full name unknown, background unknown. Well, it's unknown. It named Kabuki Mono after all. Alright. Record state has the Kabuki was when the Daitara was forged, alright? It seems that the rest of this paper remained unfinished. One thing is for sure though, a lot of thought was put into it, and I hate reading it. Why the heck did the game make me read this? I hope this story is worthy.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Is that even for a fact? That's not even a fact. You just create it.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Okay, I love Paimon. Wait, yeah, you also just said reality. It's like, what? Why did you just add stuff there? Yeah, it sounds more like a novel now. Has this guy even ever written an essay before? It's like, what?
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
Okay, I'll leave you to it. Finally, the readings offered. I swear if there's a third one, which is there going to be like psych, I don't want it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
So I can reread your stuff? No thank you. I'm out of here. Thank God. I mean thank Kusanagi. Now I can get off here. Gee, that's a long read. Paimon, how do you feel about that?
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yep, it is. Also with the gazing into the Inazuma as well. Yeah, that's definitely the balladeer.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
Yep.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Let's go! We kicked his butt and got him locked up. But no, we just kicked his butt and I don't think we got him locked up. I'm pretty sure last time Nahida said she will take care of him.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
What's wrong? Why did Lumin didn't see that?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
Kabuki, I mean Balladeer. Kabuki Mono.
the balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
How do we come up to this thinking? I'm pretty sure last time Nahida said Nahida will... What is it again? Nahida will take care of him,
These numbers
not
don't
lock
make any
him up,
sense.
I think.
I can't get them
Did I
to make
remember
sense
wrong?
no matter what I do.
Okay, the point is finally we can go inside the Surutana and learn what actually happened. Also, it seems like Balladeer didn't immediately become Wanderer. I thought he will become Blue immediately, or Cyan, or Tosca, who knows. Alright, either way we're going to ask Nahida about it. Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, I read a lot of essay today. Luckily I'm not a teacher and it's a headache.
Nahida, bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public.
Nahida is going to say, yeah, about that, I'm about to talk it with you guys. Also, again, the start of the story, people like, we have a lot of questions to ask. And then again, we got sidestepped. I knew that will happen.
Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
He's smiling like, man, these people didn't know. I'm no longer my past self.
Sure enough, you're here.
I'm pretty sure Scaramouche just purposely bring us here as well.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surastana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not going to stand cautious if Nahida is here. That's why I'm friendly right now. For now.
I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
It's alright, Nahida. Just explain away.
It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
I see. For guys that you know, Nahida couldn't fight. Nahida is still a new. I know it's probably a lot of years already, but again, Nahida lacked in fighting art. Nahida couldn't fight in anything. So I'm guessing that's why Baldir or Nahida make this deal. But wait, Baldir can just beat Nahida. Oh, I don't know. We'll just see.
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
Well, last time you tried to kill my Nahida. So yeah. Remember you like boom into his tummy or even chest and try to grab the noses? Yeah, at that point I want to kill you.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Out of pity.
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Yeah, thanks to Nahida.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, you hurt Nahida, so I will hurt you. You know what I mean?
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
For you, yes. I mean, our first meeting with Scara is just like Mona immediately TP us away. That's our first, meeting him. I know he's friendly and everything, but that's the first meeting. Second meeting was like, there's no Mona to TP us away. Third was, he make us fall asleep. Fourth, we fight.
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Yeah, I'm about to say that. It's like, Nahida is God of Wisdom, Paimon, so it's like, I kind of agree with Scara in here.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
Well, and again, I want to say the information that you exchange is actually just like, Gnosis is better than the information we got, but after all, you cannot fight, and the doctor can just yoink it away, so I guess I changed it for something even better rather than, yeah.
The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us.
That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets.
Oh, right, what it?
Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Okay, sitting down. What?
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore?
That's kinda obvious, Paimon, don't you think?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like a trash. Also, another stuff is, yeah, they want Balladeer to only use the, the god power. Also, remember Balladeer betrayed Harbinger? Cause Balladeer grabbed Inazuma's Gnosis, aka Electronosis? Yeah, they want to kill Balladeer as well at that time. So yeah, understandable why he couldn't come back.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame. Wow.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
Oh, that's also nice.
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Oh, Scara is just like every single people he met so far keep betraying him. So he just goes this way, I see.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Paimon, can you just stay silent? You just make everything worse. Come on, he needs some place right now. He needs home. Well, it's because we know about the story from the trailer or, Genshin YouTube channel stuff. Actually, no. Oh, it's not from that. It's from the previous Archon quest. Never mind. Yeah, the cutscene.
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me? I knew you loved me.
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh yeah, but not us, right?
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of questions, Paimon, that you forgot.
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category.
Yep.
This is an extremely important point.
Yep.
It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am.
Another stuff is, we don't know if they actually hide information from the Balladeer. Do they believe or trust Balladeer? I have a feeling they don't trust Balladeer since the start. But who knows?
He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect.
Oh, and found out about stuff. Oh, interesting.
The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me.
That's why we need Balladeer. Gotcha.
So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
Wait, but what if he lies to you? I'm guessing. Okay, I know our character just say this. I'm guessing he's not going to, cause he don't have home. He don't have anywhere to go. He don't have power. He cannot fight. Well, he can fight, but just lose power. I don't think he will lie. But what if he lied?
Exactly! Or what if... Oh, Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on.
Yep. Not gonna lie, in here I'm on Nahida's side instead of being Lumin right now.
How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
To love you, I mean to find my brother.
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
Aww. That is so nice. Slice of life is so... Ugh.
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Right? I mean, yes, I am.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection.
You know that.
In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease.
Oh, even though Nahida say everything about that, Nahida is still actually worried that he will do bad thing. Nahida still... Wait, Nahida, I thought you don't have any concern. You got a concern here.
Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it. I'm glad to be able to help. And also, this is for us as well, so...
Great, thank you.
Yeah, we didn't just let Nahida do
Prepare
the job.
yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
So it's going to lag. Why? No, Irminsul is the laggiest spot. I thought we were not going to take story there. Oh, please don't lag, please don't lag.
Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Oh yeah, actually yeah, the surrounding is good. Also, if it's lagging, I'm so sorry. I don't know if it's lagging or not. We can only use Lumin here. But yeah, last time we were at Irminsul, man, everything's falling apart. But I'm pretty sure it's not like that anymore. Oh, you are here. Okay.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Naida sent me to babysit you. Oh, snap! Naida sent me to babysit you. You know. Yeah, Scara just used to treat it like a, just betrayal, and I understand. Now that you know the story of Scara, everything that he do and say, it's understandable. Which is weird.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
Okay, I don't like to be mean, because we already learned Lumin and Paimon. I don't know about Paimon, but Lumin already see the backstory of Scara as well. It's just like, why are we being so mean?
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release, so maybe you should think about backing off a little.
If you wanna fight, let's fight.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous.
Well, Nahira, if you're talking about, going to a battle between each other, yeah, that is a successful rendezvous.
I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
Okay, what are we going to see? I'm actually curious. Also, you must unite as one, and not as... Well, again, just put aside the differences.
I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Oh, thank you. I know I got a pretty eye.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
I'm pretty sure he's a free soul as well.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going.
Alright, let's go.
Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
I'm going to mentally slap you now. Let's go.
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
Okay, there's no need for all the biting sarcasm. Sarcasm. Focus on doing your job. I don't want to say that. But again, this is connected. Alright, there's no need for biting sarcasm. Sorry, let's go.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
This sounds like, I don't know, computer stuff.
Is this a small sapling?
That is how Nahida born.
Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Oh, wait, you just walk there? We walk there? Oh no, they didn't let us walk there. Okay. I thought they would let us walk there, but they didn't.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
It's another tree, except there's no leaf. Alright, let's leave.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something.
It's just an information, right? Or no?
Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
I'm so sorry. Let me grab my jaw and throw it to you.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Because he is, you know, annoying.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Aw, you say it. Lesson learned Kusanali.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Alright.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen?
Okay, Paimon, don't even try it. He is actually telling us to not do anything else. It's like he is worried about us.
What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
I'll stick close to you like a butter. Oh, this place actually looks so cool. It's like we are in... Oh, wait, I need to stick close to you. Yeah. What is that?
These sapling things have spread out.
Yes, feels like we are...
Those are
in
all
the
packets of
space.
information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Curious! The location change look like we have been transported in another path. Oh, so this is like an entirely different path. The one that's on the ground here? Interesting. Ah, you wait for me? No, you didn't. You are waiting for the sapling.
It looks the same in every direction.
This place is indeed unusual, but it seems that the Baldir is something. Can I? What happened? Oh, okay, there's still a border. Alright. I mean, like I said, I'm going to stick close to you like a mother.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
And also, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to be a close friend. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't know we can get lost. So, Balladeer, about being lost. At first I thought, oh no, wait, I'm actually lost. Wait, you can get lost? Oh wait, help. You got lost. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. Did I say, oh no, I'm actually lost. Wait, I actually got lost. Wait, I didn't know this is possible. Wait. Oh no, I'm just playing around. I didn't mean to get help. I actually got lost. How do you go back? I didn't remember the path at all, since Baldur is the one that guide us here. Uh-oh, I think I'm lost. Uh-oh. Oh, here, alright. Oh, at first I was like, yeah, I think we lost Baldur in the first place. And I'm like, ooh, what is that? Touch. Yeah, Baldur is standing here, and I'm looking like this, and I didn't saw him, and like, did we get lost? No, we didn't. I am back. I didn't get lost. You are.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
This is center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Can you stay silent? Someone is focusing right now. He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First, Akaba and Sueda stories. Now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
For once? I mean, for once, yeah, I am the one. You never do anything. Anyway, back to the stuff. I forgot what I wanted to say. Never mind. Forget it.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Yeah, I also got nothing to do. Do you want to talk? Nahida is voice like, yeah, I am lonely as well. Can we talk? Yeah, sure, I love to. Also, oh, I remember what I want to say. What happened if we actually accidentally, see the story about Skara again? Who knows? Let's see. Nahida, is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes, I've also invited Paimon to join.
It's like a group call.
What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
You look so hype about it. Also, wait. So in the past, when we telepathically talked to Paimon, that never happened? Because back in the 1000 of Archon Quest ago, I'm pretty sure we talked to Paimon, well, kind of telepathically. Or is it just like, we just give the symbol and like, Paimon don't say it, Paimon don't say it. I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladier's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, and he seemed to excel at doing odd job for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand.
AKA, he is a newborn.
Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other event in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
I already know that since the start, but okay. Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Party's DI. So yeah, that's the tree betrayal.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind.
That part?
Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Yeah, if you already see the past, you know why he is acting like this today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Again, people become like this because what happened to them in the past. So everything, yeah. And also human, of course, can get hurt and angry and emotion. The point is, human do have emotion.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the kabuki mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
To tell the essay that I read.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So it's right? Kabuki mono mystery and two people missing?
So the Gase got it right?
Guessing. Alright.
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Wait, is it? Really? Wait, I didn't ever read that. I only know someone got kidnapped in Tatarsuna.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Because you stay silent and you move a lot.
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
Could you think like we are letting you, to focus on what you are doing? We have every right to keep certain things confidential. Also, people keep secret.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
Well, it's just... how do I put it?
So, have you found anything yet?
I'm pretty sure he found something. That's why he's talking right now.
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
But what surprised us is apparently there is something about our brother.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
Did you forget that he can connect to Irminsul?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Also, Skara is someone that came from Harbinger. It's like, bro, what is with the game protagonist's brain? Well, Paimon's brain, but still. Every conversation with you is hard work. But your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
I don't think he even know.
Shh. Just wait.
I think he is sharing it.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
Man, I'm regretting myself reading that essay right now.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name, Niwa, was the man in charge at Tatarsuna. Plus, he belonged to the lineage of Ishin art.
Whoa!
I'm about to say Paimon on screen, but we get sucked in.
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else.
So Niwa is the name of Baldir's second person that he met, aka his closest friend.
Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose, they are motivated.
Oh, is this where Baldir's going to learn something about their friends actually good at him? It's just he, understand it wrong.
As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
I hate that. That stuff is written in the essay. I really hope I didn't read the essay.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
Judging by the essay, Baladir is supposed to walk here with a foot, right? And then Niwa going to ask like, why don't you eat as well? Wait, is it Niwa or this one? I don't know.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate, and I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
I thought this person is going to grab the knife.
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
Ah, never mind. This person is actually grabbing the knife.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start.
I love how people just like, yeah, sure, this guy can bring a knife. Why?
It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatara Suna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
The doctor! Oh.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
Wait, does that mean that is the doctor is clone then? Oh snap! We know the other clone already disappeared because of Nahida. I know one thing for a fact. Skara going to hate Doctor after this a lot.
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
He can change his voice, so I'm guessing this is the clone.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
The Fatui, who? Yeah, I'm so sorry you're not that popular. Who are you?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it. That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind.
Oh wait, I just noticed something. Does that mean the little kid as well? The doctor burned the house? Or is it not the doctor? Some other harbinger? Wait, did they purposely do this as well?
It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
Okay, now I understand this part. See.
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat.
Can you stay silent? The person is sorry then.
I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible.
Because the doctor knows so much. Yeah, the doctor know about someone newborn and know nothing about everything. Yeah.
Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity.
Blame yourself. Why did you stab him with a sword? Or a knife? Not even a butter knife. Oh wait, so that is a disguise then. I see.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me.
Jester?
Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
I knew it. I didn't know this is coming. Wait, so the doctor is using Niwa's heart? It's like a blackmailing somebody? And turn, because of the heart and his lie, he turned Balandir into the Harbinger. I see. I think. I don't know. Maybe? Who knows? Yeah, you must be filled up with hatred right now. I understand. Because, for guys that didn't know, after he got abandoned by A, Scara finally found a friend, and Niwa is the closest friend.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore? Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that The doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tatarsuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
I'm pretty sure it means everything. It means you are going to fight.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means, even more so than I.
That the betrayal that you believe is not a betrayal. This betrayal was a lie that he was believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there and hope we didn't get lost by accident.
They need to give him some time to process his emotions.
I hope you didn't do anything clumsy, not gonna lie. Cause madness or grief can drive people to craziness.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
We heard about the jester. I'm guessing that have something to do as well.
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday.
You need to learn how and why.
So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the kabuki mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process.
And so the balladeer thought Niwa is the one that tell him to do that.
The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Also, that's quite obvious what the doctor is going to do. Yeah, the doctor will never ever tell the truth. Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the raided Gokaden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision. But I'm pretty sure he will go with vengeance. because it's so hard. It's vengeance never the way. Vengeance is not a good way. But again, people will, because of grief, people will love to take vengeance way.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
It's going to be hard. Mystery of Tatarsuna.
Dottore, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
I see. Why did yay, thumbnail screenshot time. Wait, why did you? Can I get lost? A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing?
I guess so.
Hey, you alright?
I know we didn't come to pity you. It's just emotion, you know. Yeah, okay, that's smart.
That's a scary expression.
Like, you think I'm going to get grief?
Are you worried about me?
Yeah.
If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
Well, I kinda accidentally got you when I tried to get frozen, so yeah. We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but sure.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
You can hear from his voice that it's not a-okay.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
Yes, like, don't you want to know about your stuff instead?
That's why we're here.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, you know, I don't think we mind as well if he do that, but yeah, he keep his promise. Also, another thing is, are we going to learn about a little kid now on what happened that day? It's like who burned down the house?
But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
So we know nothing other than the principal and us, the fourth descender. There are only four. One, the guess is the heavenly principal, and the other one, or the fourth one, is us.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
It's kind of hard that we doesn't count as the Vashian, but okay. Not unexpected, but still, thank you. Not gonna lie, I want to tell like, Baldir, let's search more about you, but I'm pretty sure it's more like I'm digging about somebody's private stuff.
Don't thank me just yet.
Yeah, okay.
You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Why couldn't you do that ages ago? I'm guessing because we are not in a good way, I guess.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Well, yeah, it is. It's like our first destination was Mondstadt.
Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
Respond?
The heavens responded?
Wait, what?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
The Jester live with our brother? The Jester, another Patui Harbinger. The name is Jester. I don't know why you want to believe a Jester. Jester is the trickster and the liar, so why would you do that? Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this.
I will believe you, but I don't want to believe the Jester.
Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
It's very valuable. Thank you.
Very valuable.
Yeah, okay, what is with that smile? Stop being suspicious.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long.
I'm guessing this shield is between to stop Soul to record. Or not between, to stop Soul to record and keep Nahida out. Or something else, I don't know. Let's just see.
I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
Oh, Scaramouche want to keep this away from Nahida. Nahida is going to get worried though, but it's okay, I guess. Alright, what do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Please don't unattach it. It's not unattachable. Okay? There you go, my hand.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Kinda. It's weird. Sure, I will love Nahida more, but okay. Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you.
I cannot do anything like that anymore. Good to know, so you have been doing that. Okay.
So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Oh, you want to go back to Niwa. I'm so sorry, it's not. Oh, wait. But in the trailer of... Wait. In the character trailer, we saw, for you guys that didn't know, you can go to Genshin's YouTube channel and watch it. Scaramouche, aka become the watercolor, right? Go back to the past and tell his own past about something. It's not possible. Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
We have officially marionate each other.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Sure. Wait, that look. Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Yeah, because Rukkhadevata changed the past. Literal Rukkhadevata get rid of herself. Well, not her. The point is, Kusanali, okay, spoiler from the previous Arcade Quest. Kusanali have to take care of Rukkhadevata to get rid of every single stuff, like the sickness on Kole and everything. Just to get rid of the corruption. And by doing that, Rukkhadevata removed herself from history. So everything about Rukkhadevata disappeared. In the Noveline game, everything, just literal everything. The name of the fruit that we know have become Hana Berry instead of Crooks, something I forgot. So yeah. Uh-oh. I think
So
by not
long.
denying...
I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
I didn't press any button, what? Uh-oh, by not denying it, we just say that, yes. I'm guessing that what it said. I didn't press anything. Why did it skip? Ah, that's so annoying.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Beladier, stop! Paimon, we have to stop him. I thought Paimon have something to say to you.
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
Sadly, we will. He go to the past because we hesitate, I see. I don't think he's going to do a bad thing since after what happened with Niwa, pretty sure he just want to say something or make sure about something. Oh, does that mean... Oh no, is Niwa... Do Niwa still have a last breath before he's dead? Oh no, the doctor is with Niwa the entire time, never mind.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
I see now.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
He won. He is trying to keep everyone alive. He is changing the past. But what will he change? Why is this story becoming back in time?
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
He is redeeming himself. Oh. Wait, Yes, because Emerald people can go to the past, right? Does that mean only us that's going to remember this, or no?
Balladeer! Balladeer!
It's interesting how they connect the character trailer or demo to this as well.
Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
So he actually did go to the past. I don't know why
Oh
we're...
no, he's really gone.
Yeah, there's no point looking around the area. I don't know why we do that.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yep, hello, how are you?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
It's not for a bad thing, but...
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left.
I mean, again, little power left. He spent his last power only to do that.
Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
He probably, yeah, it took everything he had. Probably, I don't know. The point is, he is doing this out of the good. It's not bad thing. He is trying to redeem himself.
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Actually, there's no point keeping an eye on him. He disappeared in front of us. It's like, what can we do?
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Alright. Okay. Thank you for tipping me out. I thought we actually have to run the treacherous path. I kinda got lost once, not twice. But yeah. So is that it for this story?
We're out. And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
No, I want to help you. Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
Ouch. Okay.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Judging by... Oh, right, Paimon didn't know. But yeah, judging by what he just said to us, he go to the past and, setting or, changing the time is a pretty dangerous stuff. Well, for people on Tevat. For us, we still remember.
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Okay, I always believe in Nahida. Nahida has a good kindness archon up there.
Her voice has gone.
And we heard other people's voice now.
Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Well, shall I tell you? Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full. And the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. Because, Paimon, I'm not a god anymore? Or maybe, okay, just kidding. Probably it's because, it's we hesitate answering the Balladeer's question, and Paimon's going to, why did you hesitate? Because that's possible. It's why did you know it's possible? Because Rukkhadevata. Who is Rukkhadevata? And, yeah. I understand why everything is treacherous. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now, and focus on the Balladeer. So we're going to try to skip that and hope Paimon didn't ask. Alright, so the Balladeer asked me this about going to the past, and yeah.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
Yep, there you go, the question. It's not easy, that's for sure. I didn't say yes, I didn't say no.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life.
Yeah, about that.
It's imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example. Except when it changed, you didn't even know it changed.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do.
I am not actually. I don't know why. I am not.
Oh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he want to erase himself from history. But I'm pretty sure if we say something like that to him, it's going to like, I am not that stupid to do that.
Huh?
Paimon, are you okay? Usually this is a sign where something bad happened.
Sorry, Paimon accidentally... Oh. It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Oh, do you need a hug? Or a slap?
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. I definitely didn't talk from experience.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working.
Did your head ever work at all?
Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Yeah, about that, I didn't. Indeed, if the Belder does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can imagine what the situation will look like. Which means when A tried to create a puppet instead of creating Balladeer, oh no! A just create Raiden Shogun immediately? And then like Fran and Niwa meet, so the heart going to stay. The little kid will never meet Balladeer. Yeah, just a lot of possibilities. And we're not going to get TP away by Mona. We're not going to... But we'll still be here and remember, I don't know. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokuden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean that the day will disappear? They won't disappear, but they are just not going to be what they are that we know today.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
I love how the game just like, yeah, Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Alright, I know I like Ayaka, but why the heck have you put it like that? No, if you put it like that, it's like, no. Skara, don't get rid of yourself. I want Ayaka as Ayaka.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither. Because I'm the one that will remember and you guys won't.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here.
I'll rather write what we remember today, but sure, I guess.
Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake.
How about Sweet Madame? Okay, why am I getting into it? Okay, Paimon back to normal. No more anxiety. Good.
And Dragon chili
And
chicken.
keep going.
Almond tofu. Satisfying salad.
Satisfying salad. I am a vegetarian. I only eat meat, so satisfying salad is not for me. And also, that's pretty cheap. We got a lot of money. Come on. Something more special.
Also, Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and...
When I say something like expensive, I didn't mean literal expensive. Also, wait, what is happening? Is Paimon falling asleep? Did the day just change without we knowing? Or did Paimon talk until morning? The past have changed. Paimon doesn't remember. Paimon, What's wrong?
What do we... What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now?
We are doing this because Skara got to the past, but since everything about Skara disappeared, Paimon forgot why we are here and what is the anxiety all about. So the anxiety and everything is gone. Okay, this game just trying to make you think that Skara is gone, but Skara's not gone because of the banner. Oh well. Also the music, this is entirely new music. Okay, this ambient is, yeah, just so scared that everything changed, but you know, but nobody know.
Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon certainly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
Paimon is going to start asking who is Balladeer. Alright, let's see. You are getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer. Then you started listing food's name.
The Balladeer?
Knew it.
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name though.
Once again, history changed. Can I meet Ayaka? That's my only worry, yeah. Wait, what happened to Nahida then? Will Nahida know about... Oh no. I know Balladeer go to the past changed something. I definitely didn't think Balladeer go to the past get rid of himself. I'm guessing this is how Oh, this is how Balladeer changed himself. Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer? That must mean he actually pulled it off. He actually changed the past. But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing. It's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
His demon is name. No, I mean... you just make me... I have to explain about Rukravada and now Balladeer. More trouble. If this really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's get over there first. Okay, we'll see what happened. We'll see what changed. Oh, the story just took a turn. Talk to Amenoma Togo. Oh, is it about the Vision Decree? Also, I know I usually split the story into two parts. I think for this one, I'm going to connect every single one. Yeah, back in the day, you do a story, everything connect, and then I make it piece by piece, and now I'm connecting all of... Yeah, it's just... Something changed, something didn't. Let's see what happened. It's so interesting how they do like this. I want to know what happened to Ayaka.
We've made it to Amenoma Smithy.
Are we going to ask about Niwa then?
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may, and also don't ask how I come from Sumeru super fast.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden. Could you tell me that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more.
I don't remember the past story, but let's see, I might remember something by accident.
The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju.
Okay, still the same.
The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5.
Wait, Kazuha is no longer a free soul? Kazuha is no longer adventure?
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, that one. Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. That one the blade that I got in my backpack. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
Decline? What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster.
Oh, yeah, 100 years ago, or 400 years ago. This is where Niwa take place.
Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out.
Instead of making Scara the one that goes in.
The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world.
The creation of Scara is still a thing. The creation of Balladeer. But after that, what changed?
In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life.
I want to meet Ayaka right now, by the way, since we are in Inazuma.
That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Yeah, okay, so what changes in here? Ishin art is not supposed to survive. And they are not supposed to fight back, I don't think. I'm pretty sure the story is it a Van story? I forgot. The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmith instead of the one that we know. It looks like the Belvedere did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa's still dead. Yeah, because Niwa is a good soul, the one that want to protect everyone. Yeah, Niwa still sacrificed himself to stop the death of countless people.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Okay. Phew, so he still exists. Oh, thank Kusanali. Also, wait, we know he still exists, because, you know, we create the sword. What are you trying to think? And he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Thank you, thank you.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
I love how Paimon is cheerful and everything. Yeah, right now it's just so scary.
On to the next step. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Thank you, Paimon, for the understanding. Let's talk to you for a moment.
Whenever I'm reminded of what happened back then, it always weighs on my heart.
Okay, at least we know who to ask when something like that happens. Alright, I'm guessing the estate is next. Yeah, Yashiro Commission. And we're going to check on the people. A dance instruction? Go to Yashiro Commission.
We're here. This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello. Who are you?
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Oh, come on. I want to check something. This is the most important stuff out of the story.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
How long will that take?
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you, we'll take you up on that offer. If it's for Ayaka, I can wait for it. I mean, can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
Okay, so nothing changed.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Because the guard know that we're close to them, so nothing changed.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you.
Really? What did she say?
What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days? It's like, are they good?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayaka is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No change there. I love how we didn't ask about Toma. Is he still a house person? As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well. Thank you. Thank you. I do also think like that.
Well, Got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
Well, to be honest, if I'm in this game, I'm going to visit a lot. But yeah,
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
you guys hear it here first.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Now, I thought I am the partner for her life, but okay. I am flattered. Thank you.
I mean it.
I also mean my thank you.
Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away.
Okay, Toma is still the same then.
The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
Ma'am, are you jealous or what's going on here?
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Alright, thank you very much. I'll visit again. Thank you, the people of the Kamisato clan are very dear friends to me. Very nice as well.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great.
Paimon.
Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Okay, Paimon. Can Paimon stop this? Okay.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Okay.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tatarasuna. We want to see if everything changed about the furnace and everything.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
What is going to be interesting here is, will the Tarasuna change? Will there be no more furnace? Oh, there will be still furnace actually, but you know what I mean. Yeah, let's see how is the change.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yeah, I know I said I want to wait for Aka, but the game won't let me.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Ayaka is going to be so sad when Hirotatsu say, yeah, the traveler come to visit but you're not home. Since then, Ayaka has stayed inside her home and never leave.
Safe travels. Goodbye.
Thank you, Hirotatsu. You are a hero to my Tatsu. Will you say anything? I didn't know that's the water. Alright, Grandma.
Look after yourselves, won't you? Take care now.
You too. Take care. Alright, let's see. Tatarasuna is next. What do we have here? Yeah, will it change? It seems the same, but who knows? Alright. Let's see, what are we searching for? So nothing changed that we know about. But some stuff actually changed.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Luckily, Severe is here. Severe can actually help us. I think it's written Severe, right? I don't know.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
You sounds like the doctor. Should I kill you now? Also, wait, does that mean we never meet in the first place, then?
Xavier? What
Oh, no,
are
we
you
did.
doing here?
Oh, we did meet you before, alright.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
Well, something happened.
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
You know much about Tatarsuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area? Because we want to know what have changed in the past.
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
Oh, also, if everything changed like that, doesn't that mean we didn't fight Skara anymore? Doesn't that mean the Gnosis stuff didn't happen? Does that mean the doctor is cloned and disappear? I don't know, this is headache.
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too.
That one, since we already know what happened, that is the doctor. That is not Fontaine guy.
They say he was a mechanic who consulted
Yep,
on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Look like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
Okay, Paimon, alright, I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Well, because we want to know what happened. Again, the only reason we want to know is because we don't know what changed. Because we remember everything from our line of time. But people that, not like us, they got affected by the change. So that's why we're asking right now. And it's so annoying when people start making a story about time travel.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
I'm so ready to kick Paimon down to the ground now.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
No, I just wake up today and know something have changed in the past. Pretty much. So, can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you even heard of Kabukimono connected to Tatarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word. Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatara Suna is concerned.
So there's no more Kabuki Mono. Did the Baldir really manage to erase himself from history completely? I don't think so. Cause again, A have to create a puppet, and there's no way A didn't create him. Unless after the creation and, let him go, somehow Baldir took out himself. But again, we know what happened. So that's just a guess if we actually don't know what happened. If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looked like the majority of change have only affected himself, not other stuff. Kazuha, Ayaka, Commissioner, and this stuff is the same. Anyway, thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
I don't want to mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
I forgot Xavier come from Fountain.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back to see Lesser Lord Kusanali. Yeah, I'm about to say this as well. Why didn't we ask about this first with Kusanali? I'm guessing because it's not safe and Kusanali is searching about something. Wait, no. Kusanali is searching about something because of the Baldir. But the Baldir go back and change stuff, which means Kusanali no longer search the stuff. Why didn't we go to Kusanali and ask stuff?
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
Luckily, I didn't bring you to Mondstadt, Liyue, and then Inazuma,
Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
I'm a human, Spinal Crocodile? Alright, thank you, Paimon, for cheering me up. Alright, let's go.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Now, this is where it's going to be super interesting. Echoes of history. Yeah, this is where everything's going to be interesting. So, yeah, they didn't change. By the way, if you just take a different breath out of, the past, everything will change. But they keep most of the stuff the same in the story. Interesting. Alright. I'm guessing we're going to trigger it here. Yep.
Hey, it's them!
No, don't tell me I'm going to read your essay again. No, not for the second time.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
No, not the essay. Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
No, thank you. No. It's like 30 minutes of reading last time, no.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Oh, wait. Actually, we can learn something. Yeah, about the Kabuki Mono.
Still looking for more info about Tatara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
I mean, it's like we're taking a test with Xavier and everything, so here we take the exam now, so sure, let's join them. Perfect! These two have researched the Tatara Suna's past. Let's hear what they have to say, please, not read what have they wrote.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
But we still have to read. Or, I don't want to read it again. The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
I hate this game. Yikes! Okay, let's see. The abstract we don't need, the body. Perhaps I overstepped, but I think Saragama-san would grow better than with forged blade. The obsession cleans the same. The inspector brought a certain number of jade steel. Did the steel change? Sir Katsuragi discussed matter with that, with at last made a single naga. Actually, wait, where the abstract? Has always been a major pillar of Inazuma. Two incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are fake at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the event. Still the same. Okay, what to scroll slowly just in case people on YouTube want to pause this, or even I want to reread everything I miss. We at least made a single Nagamaki. We call it Dai Tatara Nagamasa. That different? Nozomu was Bill case. Oh, it's the same. The spider flew Nagamaki into the Nozomu that night. I dare say that while Sir Kasaragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of goodness of his heart. Hinjiro. Hit the Nagamaki no was drawing the arsenal the same. Before a withdrawal, we should have divided the arsenal key into three parts: Armory, Inspector, and also Taratsuna itself, still the same. The seven note mentioned prior have been scattered across the Taratsuna, and the six of them still attached. Happily hidden tells. Oh, wait. Oh, so this is what changed. You could have just told me. I don't have to read. Okay. A great many of these rumors revolve around the yokai who are so very characteristic of Inazuma folk histories. A small portion, however, repeatedly mention the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such character who is suspected to be based on a real person is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researcher to delve further, and eventually the following piece of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatarsuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seems to behave suspiciously, often wandering around the essential or restricted areas. So, no longer about Kabukimono. If someone tried to turn him away, they will only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace seemingly to check on this condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local resident. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchange of the technical knowledge in places such as Tatarsuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign expert being welcomed, the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet, calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hinted at his potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the result of their forebears' overacting imagination attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. After that, almost everything's the same. Niwa Miyazaki, but we got the mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue. Yet instead of Kabukimono, it's the mechanic. As to his background, still mention of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarsuna incident. I speculate that instead of mechanic possible being figure woven from overripe imagination, his actually did exist, and perhaps even had a hand in the event that took place in Tatarsuna. So that changed.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Where did that confidence came from? Okay, everything's the same until the yellow text. Miyazaki hit his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Kasragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was that of one from abroad. I'm guessing that is Scara. The newcomer placed some lunchbox to one side, nodded, and made to leave. Kasragi called, "Hey, do you wanna have a food, meal together?" The man smiled upon hearing Kasragi's word. "I already ate. This time didn't eat. I hope that you, my lord, may also find time to sate your hunger soon. You are our guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fill me with embarrassment." Niwa said with sincerity. The man smiled as it was no matter. Then, with a nod, he departed. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined. I really hope I didn't read the first text, I just read this one. And was joined in the bare fitness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scan step away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the Grand Wreck. Not but half an arm was left on the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed the mechanic his feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the arch to take a bite. Yet he didn't, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnant of the ship clean. Right. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and fourth. Each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked everyone else. But the situation in Tarasuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even should it cost them more lives. Lot changed because Kabukimono is not a thing anymore, Scare is not there anymore. The content has changed, another effect of tampering with the information in Armansul, aka going to the past. The Beldir said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might. But still, 2 named by the ghost Scaramouche and also Beldir, by the way.
Well, what do you think?
I mean, Beldir and Kabukimono. A masterpiece!
Hey, Traveler, remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma, so how about we tell them what we learned?
I don't wanna, but sure, Paimon, for you.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's pretty big if you are me, but you're not me, so it's not that big. Kinda, maybe.
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
And the story we have told about is about Raiden Gokunen.
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Alright, that will be 16 million Primogem, sure. Or maybe you don't know this cow now about 60 billion.
Well, well, so it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Yeah, right. Also, we got something to take care of. We got something to take care of. I just say that. Bye for now.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Don't wanna. Not gonna lie. Okay, so...
Great! I can finally move forward with my novel. But what a sad story.
I don't know what I was expecting, but I never would have guessed this.
That's why you asked.
Asking the Traveler to help out was definitely the right call.
Okay, good to know.
I see everything.
I'd better make some notes and then get working on my essay.
And they are hype as ever. Alright, good to know. Let's see. Might be a cutscene. Who knows?
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
I'm guessing because Scaramouche is not here, we never meet Nahida to ask about... yeah, the Scara stuff. Wait, does that mean we didn't fight Scara then? Oh wait, how everything... I don't know.
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer, but we forgot that no one knows about the Balladeer.
The Balladeer?
Yep.
It sounds like some kind of code name.
It's always so scary that you know what changed but it's only you. Oh no. Yeah, because Nali didn't search about Belladere because doesn't exist.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Telling you will make you question about Rukkhadevata. Because Nahida know there is somebody, but Nahida didn't know who is that somebody. Because the history, back in the story again, history have changed, so there's no more Rukkhadevata. So everything that happened, they know it as Nahida. The weird part only, why did they call Nahida Lesser Lord Kusanali instead of Greater Lord Kusanali? Because, you know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is not here anymore. That one is still a question, but yeah. Even Nahida doesn't remember, just like last time. Any changes to Irminsul affect her as well, aka the deity god Archon get affected. The only one that doesn't get affected is us, the one that is the sender or from the other world. The Beldir acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remember the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper, and it's not gonna lie, it's scary for me. This kind of stuff always scared the heck out of me.
Traveler?
What? Yeah, hey, what happened?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. Oh, is it finally the time we tell Kusanali about Rukkhadevata? You, with a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. So in the end, we actually tell her about Rukkhadevata because of Scara changed stuff. We're like, yeah, we honor Rukkhadevata's decision on, you know, Kusanali's story quest. I'm sorry, spoiler again, you have to watch everything before you come here, but yeah. Sad. There once was one named the Baldir. Never mind, we skip entirely Rukkhadevata. Created by the Electro Archon, he was a puppet who lived amongst men. After a series of events in Tatarsuna, the Baldir, thinking he had been betrayed 3 times by mother, friend, also little kid, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond, and alone with, you know, not a good heart. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years and he grew in strength. Then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal, and it's not a betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was a lie. I mean, built on lies. Okay, that's the same. He did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate, going back in time.
That's quite a story.
And you try to stop him, but since he succeeded, that changed.
So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
Yep.
But how was he even able to do that?
Okay, that one I think mystery.
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it.
Oh, so they still create the god, except no human? That one is even weirder than how did the gnosis end up in their hand? Or how did the god, you know, it's like Beldir want to take Nahida's gnosis. Yeah, how did that end? Yep, if you do a time travel story, headache.
Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
No one got to question why I know that? No? Okay.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her.
Yeah, that one makes sense.
So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Incredibly scary, not gonna lie. You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
Not gonna lie, I am really not sure. Also, I want to say something, but it sounds like a spoiler, so I'll say it later. Yeah, I'll say it later. After something's happened. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all of this, so I cannot say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything? Or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Which one? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. Who knows? I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer, which is possible to change. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Loruk Nevada erase her own existence, but I couldn't tell Nahida about that. To put it another way, I know why the Beldir was so sure it could work, but I cannot tell them that. Yeah.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yeah, the story goes the same, except his existence is no more.
Once the balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense, every part of it. The balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends.
Yeah, instead of getting killed by the mechanic, his friend's the one that jumped inside the furnace.
It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet, the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end couldn't be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayal in his life? Or did he wish it never existed at all? I want to say this when the person appeared like the one I said earlier, but I think I have to say it now. Or did he just want to change what he is?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
You want to check about the Baldir or someone that looked familiar instead?
Found it. This should be the one.
Okay, where they do that look cute. And cute. I mean cute. Cute.
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
You don't believe me? Man.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
Interesting.
You should take a look.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. It's not like... Yeah, it's not like lie detector. I thought it's a lie detector, alright. Let's see. Surprisingly, the information is present to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This match everything I said. Oh wait, does that mean before this Kusanali, the previous Kusanali, before the time change, record everything that happened? So just in case the time actually changed, the future Kusanali that got changed or got affected by the time, we'll actually know what happened?
I authored this record myself.
I see. Nice. So Nahida did remember about the bell, did not remember, just record what happened.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yeah. Oh yeah, weird enough it survived the past. Wait, how did that work? I don't get it.
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact.
Oh, so that's how you do it. I have no idea still, but I see.
Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul.
Interesting. Yeah, I see. Oh, just in case everything got wrong inside Irminsul, Nahida have well prepared this. That's good.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us, the now erased life of the balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I see. So what we just heard there is the fairy tales that Kusanali wrote down to hide it in advance. So the kitten is whatchamacallit? The kitten is, I forgot who. The kitten is the balladeer. The monster is the doctor, and the fox is the blacksmith or Niwa. I see. Now we know what's inside the box. Interesting.
I remember now. This is not just the balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you.
I see. So because of that, Kusanali now know and remember. Now, Paimon, you know what happened to me. I didn't woke up in the wrong side of the bed.
Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
Oh, so that what? I forgot about that as well, yeah. So with that change, that means he will never join the Harbinger. Oh, I already know this part. Wait, I know this part. I want to check Tardaglay's stuff after this. I entirely forgot I know this stuff. Why did I probably just know this? Anyway, I've never had this feeling before. Feels like life is insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
Oh, this is where I see.
You got it. Come traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
Will we meet after or later?
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk and try to unwind.
Nahida is going to make sure, or Nahida is going to check what happened, I'm guessing. By checking, I mean like, you know, it's like, did he actually disappear or did he actually still exist? Also, I have a feeling like it's between we're going to meet or not. When we're eating cake, I see what happened. Because of the banner, I kinda can guess what will happen to the story as well. I will put it out. This is what I'm saying that I'll talk about it later. So we're going to meet him after this. I'm pretty sure after this we are going to meet him. Or maybe in here now we're going to meet him. Who knows? We'll see. Again, Nahida want to make sure of something. Also, you know, if you pull for Wonder or if you actually like Wonder or something like that, you're going to notice he got a animal vision, and the animal vision is from Sumeru, which means we're going to meet him in Sumeru. Everything kind of makes sense if you put 2 and 2 together easily, like me. Alright, take a walk around. What do I do? Just little tech walk? Oh, there we go.
We're here! What should we eat first?
You! I have a nagging feeling, but there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting. Is he still alive or not? Because in the story they didn't say anything about him being dead, remember? But again, we don't know if he actually removed his existence.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Paimon, remember I'm still busy here? Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute. I'm still processing everything that's happening.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, Brain. Let's dig this out. It's gotta be indoors somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Kudovada, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Paimon, that doesn't help. Oh, wait. Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Kudovada, she said that no one can erase themselves from existence. Not even her can remove herself from existence, so she need Kusanali to remove her. Which mean... Oh! The Baldir tried to remove himself and found out that it's not possible. Which means he is still alive, which again, like I told you, I already know. Otherwise, why will she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There will be no point. Wait. No, no, the Baldur didn't create reincarnation. Pretty sure. Yeah.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
He still exists! No, I cannot tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukadavada, and also we try to honor Rukadavada. So we're going to try to tell Paimon that will somehow make us tell that to Kusanali. But this is a crucially important details. It's simply not possible for the Baldur to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him? He take a new leaf.
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
He still don't have the vision. So are we going to watch him get a vision? That is him. Yeah, nobody knows how he looked like, only us. Also, wait. So this is my question. Okay, now everything is having taken care of. So did he go back to the past to change himself by the meaning of go to the past, you know, meet his own self and tell what actually happened? Or did he go to the past and change everything? But this is still the Balladeer that we know. You know what I mean? Like, is this the Balladeer, or this is the past of himself that is still pure?
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off.
You're going to pay for them.
Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? The work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
Oh, he's working here. How come you from Inazuma come to Sumeru? That's still a question, so.
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Okay, this is not the Balladeer that we know. So he go to the past to change his past self. I love Lumin just... Oh, that's... I'm pretty sure they do this on purpose. But yeah, he go to the past and say stuff to himself. I see.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
Well, who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Eventually, we'll learn. That guy is the Balladeer. Except the color is different.
He's who?
Now, the person that we talk about, Paimon?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted.
Hey, merchant, you little got a free labor. How about no complaining?
I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
You didn't even afford him in the first place? What?
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
I'm guessing he's trying to learn right now?
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually.
But he didn't.
You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
You do is wander around. Oh, I see. That's where the name came from. How about... Yeah, the merchant didn't call this person his name at all. Why the heck didn't you ask this person his name? Why did you keep calling him Kido?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Again, we don't know if this is the past Balladeer or this is actually the Balladeer that we know. Who knows? I mean, he learned something, so change his possibility. I mean, a lot of stuff can change. I hate
Take it easy.
Time travel story, not gonna lie. But we'll see. Okay, let's see what will we learn.
Yeah, this'll do.
I'm guessing if this is the Balladeer that we know. Technically speaking, oh, finally, Wonder. Good to know. But oh, because of the what that person said last, probably name it Wonder. But yeah, I have a guess. This is the Balladeer that we know, but we'll see.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsettias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush. Also, if this is the Balladeer that we know, he will know that we're following him.
Oh, alright.
I thought your voice is high pitched. I'm pretty sure he already hear it.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
You purposely do that because you know we are following you. If I wasn't seeing these with my own eyes, I will never believe it. Balladeer actually changed.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
Paimon, you just make it obvious that we are following him.
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right. We're following you. We're your big fan.
Have we met before?
Okay, so the Balladeer that we know go to the past to tell his own past self. And in order to do that, it cost him a lot of energy and it killed him maybe or something like that. Yeah, the one that we know now is the one from the past. And if you watch the character demo or trailer, I forgot which one is it, you can see there's a cutscene or there's a part where he is so sad because the little friend of him is dead. And his future self come to comfort him. Oh wait, but the future himself used this outfit though, not the Baldir. I don't know anymore.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you. Trust me. I am not suspicious or weird at all. Definitely not trying to kill you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Well, yeah.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. And also, yeah, it's kind of obvious. You are a puppet from Inazuma.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Stay silent, Paimon.
Huh?
Yep. The only one that knew that is you and Niwa. And people and the little kid.
You were right! The look on his face!
I'm so sorry.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people.
Yep.
Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
I know the market person's going to be angry about this, but there's somewhere I want to take you. Not gonna lie, let's take care of the Sunseedia first and then, take care of the stuff, but that's...
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
Oh, I see. That is why.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alrighty.
Then let's return to the city.
Alright, are we going to follow him or what? Okay, that one... Okay. So, yeah, my assumption for the first one is right. Now that I think about it, everything makes sense. Not that much energy left, use the rest of it to tell him the past self to change what can be changed.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
But it costs it his life, because he don't have much energy left.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
The famous people.
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I'm pretty sure it's not just a borrow. I'm pretty sure we'll take him, but sure.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
Oh, that's nice, merchant. I know it doesn't sound like that, but he mean nice. It's like his smile. Yeah, it's just the voice, not that, you know what I mean. Yeah.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining.
Yeah, because he just lost his little friend.
Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
He is a wanderer after all. Yeah, he lost everything, but this time he didn't learn that as a betrayal, but as sacrificial.
But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't...
Yeah, he become a good person, and the merchant also. Yeah, the good deserve good, so the merchant is also a good person, luckily.
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Why the heck did I feel like he is hiding something all of a sudden? I felt like something that's not amusing.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
I cannot shake the feeling of he is the balladeer. I know he is the balladeer, what I meant is like the past balladeer is still inside him. I hope... Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Okay, let's see.
Take it easy.
Now that we're here, let's see what we can find. Also, no, you didn't get Wonder after doing this story. I got him by accident trying to pull wish for frozen, but I didn't get frozen. So yeah, let's see.
Quick, fall.
What are you opening?
Nahida!
What's wrong?
Who is this young man?
Huh? Are you?
Oh, you know straight away.
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
Bro, the change of attitude is different.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
So that what happened in the Grand Bazaar.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Oh, Shugenja. I see. That sounds like a little kid film.
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I mean, I told you about you are a puppet.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain.
Wait, question. Do Wonder even know that Lesser Lord Kusanali is an Archon? It seems like so casual.
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yeah.
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
But a total of J word. And not good at all. No, too blunt? Well, only me know. None of them know, only us. Well.
Oh, okay. I see.
Paimon and Nahida feel like they know, but they didn't know. And also it's like, oh, I am that bad, huh?
You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to start. Oh yeah, we already tell the story how Wonder is Wonder, or how the Baldir is, to Nahida and Paimon. Oh, okay, they know because of that. Alright, I forgot.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear.
Well, yeah, kinda.
But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Okay then.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Oh, I see. The betrayal is because he didn't know the truth, but previous incarnation and everything changed him.
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart.
Wow, when someone like Nahida tell you the truth, that hurt. It's a little, little girl. Alright, calm down, it's okay.
Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Nahida tells the Wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
Oh no, wait. He's a nice guy right now. Is this what turned him? No, don't tell me.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
It's like there's no point trying. Don't tell me you think like that.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong.
Well, kinda.
Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
You can say that again.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
How did Paimon know that? Wait, how did Paimon know that? We were each other's enemies. Only us know how bad is it. Paimon told like Paimon have been there before. But again, we don't know.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Because you take a new leaf.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
Yeah, Paimon little sounds like she knows what have happened in the past.
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Oh wait, did we learn everything about Harbinger? No, we didn't. He didn't tell us, I think. Did he? He tell us a little bit of something that doesn't have at all.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes. Oh, you know, this is God of Wisdom, I see.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Okay, I mean, yeah, nice guys, do this kind of stuff, but I'm just scared that he will change. I like him as it is now, not gonna lie.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
Yeah, great mental, even going to change him.
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Oh, okay, too dramatic. Alright, name we can give you, heart, I don't know about that.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Yeah. Wait, is it a cutscene? Also, as we can see, the vision's supposed to be here. There's no vision left. Or not vision left. There's no vision yet. We're going to see him get a vision. Just in case there's a cutscene, I'm going to mute myself now.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Oh, wait, when you tell me to prepare, I actually have to prepare. But yeah, you see the difference? There's no vision yet. Interesting, alright.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
Bro, you're so nice. I'm a person that will forgive somebody if they actually take a new leaf.
It's time to get ready.
Alright. Oh, you're so nice. I couldn't handle this. Alright. Reminiscence Drift. Oh, it's not a cutscene, but we're fighting. Alright. Alright. Party. I guess... let me think. Okay, time to search little high, little low for a chest.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories.
I think I'm going to split this video into 2 sections now.
These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Okay.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
Okay. And now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
Oh, wait. Is this the Balladeer?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
Oh, so Nahida is checking about these. But how can you find these? Oh, because it's written inside Urban Soul. Like what happened in the past. The future doesn't exist anymore. The Balladeer go to the past no more. But the Balladeer suddenly appear in here.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Well, I mean, not every good thing become good thing, which is annoying. Also, I should have just come here with well, mobility party. I thought we were going to have a trial, but I forgot. Wow, the chest in the open. Don't mind if I do. But I thought we were going to have the trial, wonder, but there is not. So, yeah, that's kind of...
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
I see, so that's how he become the Kabukimono. Good to know. Alright, I'm still searching for a chest though. Don't want to miss any chance, because again, this is one time only stuff. You can become here once. Also, Elemental Sight can actually help you track a chest, but I found another one. Ow, that hurt. Need to look high and low, which is quite something. Also, this time I don't have Kazuha to jump around. Should I bring Balladeer, or should I just leave? No, I'm not going to. Is there anything here? Nothing. Oh, yeah, okay.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear a voice.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
This is the child.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay.
So after... Oh, I see.
I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
Oh no, cough. What?
But you can't. You promised me.
Oh, the Kabukimono is the Balladeer. And he come back.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
Oh, that is just... The problem is this little kid is promised. They will try to fulfill it. But if something like this happen, yeah, they just excited and say yes.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the Balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the Balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
Powerless in front of his mortality, he lied. No?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The Balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
And he thought he broke the promise. Yeah, powerless in front of his mortality, he broke his promise to me.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
He is crying. He is not laughing, he is crying.
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
I have a feeling that somehow the Balladeer will, or the water is going to, I don't know, got little bit of the Balladeer in himself later on. Again, who knows? Who knows? A lot of stuff have happened. So yeah, what happened in the past, like the Mona stuff and also the Nosy stuff, didn't happen because of this. So what happens? Like Mona TP us away, so yeah, that didn't go smoothly because we have to TP away. That didn't happen anymore. Also, I love how Nahida is too short to get hit by that arrows. Yeah, I don't see any chests, so there are 2 chests so far. So scared that I'm going to miss one. Alright, let's see, what's the next? I don't know if I'm going to be able to run around later on. But I'm going to try to stay
You do realize
vigilant.
you're blocking my path.
Yeah.
I come not to obstruct you. I've
Jester?
been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Okay, I don't know if the story is going to be cut if we come here, so I stay behind.
Temple of Wisdom! Yeah!
Alright, I'm so sorry this might also be loud, I forgot the voice is still on. Well, hi.
Yeah! Girl, let the show begin!
Looks like I went too far.
Okay, so we come from there. We finish this where there is no chest reward. Crystal marrow here. There is a chest. Okay. Guessing that is the third chest now. And that is it. Alright. This is where we get poisoned.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the delusion factory in Inazuma.
Okay, now let's see what happened. Yeah, Yamiko used the gnosis to save us instead. And now let's see what happened here.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
That's something the smoke just absorb our power.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place. If you are angry, your power get, take away.
Hey, look over there!
Is it us?
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Wait, you are still alive? Yeah, you're still alive.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan.
I can hear a lot of Signora fan in the background screaming.
Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Yeah, but too late. She think like that and she that.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never failed to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Well, you feast in hell.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
And it is us. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Say yes, because I need to open a lot of chests.
Yes.
Let's go.
Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Ooh, that is actually a sharp tongue indeed. That is so sharp. Wow. Roasting each other is scary. Okay, I don't see any chests. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a chest here because we just fought. Are you sure there's no chest? I don't want to believe that, but it seems like I have to believe that. There's actually no chest, huh? Hope it's not hidden. Well, I used Elemental Sight, but as you can see, I didn't find anything. If I somehow miss the chest, then... well, that's not good. Alright, let's go. Okay, what happened after that? So far, the event that have been happening, they showed. But they didn't show the Mona one, I guess, because that's a van, I think? 1 point something event?
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru.
I hope this is not lagging. Last time this is so lagging. I see, so they show us this one.
Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Okay, this is where we are trying to go to the Balladeer stuff.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information.
But not anymore, because he changed the past.
Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
Can you call him again? That sounds... yeah, people will like it, but for me it sounds weird.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He is the doctor. He is behind all of this. He's the one that tortured you.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
And he will even talk right now to, make us feel like he know about us.
Let's move on.
Thank you, Nahida. Yeah, okay, when you say move on, oh, that kind of move on, alright. I thought let's move on, proceed to the next stuff. No, luckily it's not. Huh. I love how they actually reuse this domain.
Take it easy.
But there's no chance to grab, so okay. Let's leave. It's shaped like leaf. So let's leave. Anyway, Katsu's going to play eventually, I don't know when.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
No.
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
But if you didn't and try to be yourself, you are not evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass. Can you return my memories to me?
Oh. So that what happened. That's how he become the I wonder that with the idle animation. Oh.
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
Also, how did Kusanali somehow get this identity stuff?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you.
And everything that happened, you will know.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Okay, so the cutscene is going to take place where his memory is back to him. Alright, let me mute myself. Let me make sure everything has been muted. Alright, very good.
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Ruknavada's word? A person cannot erase themselves, and even though the original balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place, aka still exists because of memory power. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too? I'm sorry I cannot read that.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
And end your wondrous name.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end. This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Have you got any more stupid questions?
I don't understand how the heck did the big thingy become the big thingy, but welcome back! Yeah, okay. Alright, the piece is still attack speed, except the artifact is not as good. Oh, but Constellation 3, alright. We can do this. I'm so sorry, the battle's going to be loud! Alright. Oh, that cutscene is still cool, but after this, there's going to be a cutscene still.
The wind rises.
Yeah, how the heck did the puppet wake up? Tell me now. How did the puppet wake up? Or not the puppet, the everlasting lord of arcade wisdom? How did this big thing wake up?
Behold! Upon the gale.
Wait, is the weapon the one that I need to crawl? I don't think...
At my command, you shall fall!
Alright, so that's how he becomes the ideal animation. Oh, he regained his memory back. Now he's not the one from his past self. Now he is the one, which is the one that I don't like, but at least not a bad person, I guess.
How amusing.
By the way, I don't know how it is possible to defeat alone as my other character. Oh, I got killed. Oh, thank you. So you want to be able to die, actually. Gotcha.
Know your place. Insignificant pest! Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Oh, he got two personality now. The one that's good. Yeah, for guys that didn't know, getting a lot of information all of a sudden will give your brain a little bit of trouble. That's why he is having a hard time, and that's why Lumin protect him. Also another stuff, and also that's why he could move. Also another stuff is Lumin's move is crazy. You see the slice, bro? That's crazy. Anyway, Paimon never heard how he talk. How did Paimon know? It's like, yeah, that voice again. Paimon, you never even know. It's like, if we describe it, how would Paimon know? Now you've recovered your memories. The past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
Well, you are nice, but you regain some stuff and it's annoying.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
Okay, you got freaking two personalities. This is hard. One nice and one not nice. The nice one, thanks to you. The other not nice one, because he know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Oh, that thing there is just a dream. I see. Thank you, Nahida.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Okay, this is a little bit complicated. It's like half bad and half good. Remember to say what happened? It's so weird. Half bad and half good. Like he can be cruel and say stuff, but at the same time he is nice. You see the hand like helping. Yeah, it's little him. I don't know.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
That wasn't fun. I have to move here and there, by the way, Nahida. I know I'm not going to die, but if my brain said I'm dead inside a dream, I'm pretty sure I'm going to die in real life.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him.
Oh, he's the one that say or name you.
I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the sixth is.
Yeah, someone might take that place. Oh wait, what happened to Signora then? Is Signora still dead?
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
And with that, he got the vision.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Yeah, you still got your own past in you.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Yay, pain, you know.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan.
Nahida is telling the truth, which is... Nahida, I feel like Nahida is fuckface.
But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
But we know Nahida is better than that.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way, so stop saying that.
Oh right, I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
Say the one that just into justice and all that moment ago.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way.
Oh, also, now I notice the fight. We are using a trial wanderer, right? To fight the, the god of... And what is it again? Something. Is that the meaning of like fighting your own self? It's like you get over yourself, so you didn't get dragged down by your own self kind of situation. I think some of you might understand that.
Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
I mean, you're the god of curiosity. Alright, thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Thank you.
Traveler.
Yeah?
After I dove into the information torrent in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I want to know what you changed. Also, I'm... No, because I actually want to know what happened to my friends.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how.
AKA, I also took some pain.
Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all of this for a reward. Only Primogem. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
And with that, in the future story, we know Wanderer going to come and help us. I don't know what to name you yet. We'll see.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero.
Yep, also again, it don't have to be payback. You don't have to.
I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Mega Lady seems like a between the mother and the son. I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
What happened?
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Oh, let's go. Paimon, talk.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Oh, Nahida is the one that asked that. I thought the water is the one that's going to like, then give me a new name or something like that.
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you too.
No, let's not.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
This is different, alright.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking.
Also, I hate Wanderer. It's so hard to pronounce. Also, it's not good. It's like Traveler. I don't like it. But again, the game keep calling us that.
The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Well, whoa, I'm not good at naming, huh? You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Yeah, okay. So, and in the end, they pointed to me. Her serious name, you say? The one?
Have you got anything?
The one that will describe you. Name, change rules. You can obtain the item and a plethoric stroke from the Archon Quest Interlude Inversion of Genesis, which is the one that we're doing now, which will allow you to change Eons Adrift, Wanderer's animal's name. But take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. What you have renamed, I'm guessing Baldir is not a choice. Some turfans in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There's a limit to the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. You cannot keep changing it. Travel, please ensure that you follow our terms. The creation of content is discrimination against any race, gender, religion. Alright, gotcha. Okay, you cannot name a bad thing, don't put a bad word. Gotcha. Serious name. Yay! Shrek. Okay, no. Serious name. I have no idea. Name. Oh, I didn't think this forward. Can I name it later? Okay, I'm not going to name it at all. Water sounds so bad though. What do I name you? I want to make something sound cool. Also, it feel like you want to start your new journey. Here we go. Also, what will other character call him in the future then? Since in the future, you know, he is going to, appear again. But there's no someone like, hey, you, yo, what's up? Hey, you there, you with the big head. There's no people who call it like that, right? In the end, I've chosen the name for you. I'm going to just name you Casual Fuma. Fu in the meaning of the noise of the wind, or just resemble this person as a wind. And Ma in the meaning of truth. And this is a JP name. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Fuma. The truth and also the win, because you want to find the truth and also we gotta win. Also, it's a boy name. If it's not a boy name, let me tell you, I'm going to show you a lot of anime, a lot of series, a lot of film. That's a boy name. With that being said, your name is going to be Fuma from here on out. Congratulations. That only take me 1 hour.
Are you sure?
No, don't ask me that question. The answer will always be no. Fuma. Yeah, I think this will do. Should I start giving you a surname now?
Oh, alright. If you say so.
Congrats, your name is Fuma.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Yeah, it changed from Wonder to Fuma. Alright. I think actually you're going to like this name as well. I love how Fuma is the first name that I come out with, and then start to maybe try to find another name, but in the end, I choose this name.
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
So you are thinking of going to face the doctor, I guess? Good. I'm going to join you.
You mean the Fatui?
Or, yeah, that as well.
The doctor, at least.
Let's go.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall.
Yeah, Fuma is... okay, so we're to call you immediately. But yeah, Fuma is little... don't want to hide the truth. So yeah, Fuma's name actually suits this person.
Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
Let's go, so Fu for the win and Ma for the truth. Fuma! Okay, that name suits you. Nice.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
I want to say fine, but I'm not fine with that. Also, vengeance is never the way. Well, again, people that got grief, there's no way they won't think about vengeance.
What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. Alright, we're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
It's not a goodbye. We'll pretty much meet. And then they will implement something like, you know, calling your character name in game. Yeah, that's going to be possible in the future, I'm pretty sure. It's like, eventually it's like, all of a sudden like, Fuma, come here. It's like, what the heck?
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, also your brain couldn't handle, you know, it's like 100 years of living, or not 100 years, just let's say 100 days of living. All of a sudden you just got all of those information. It's going to be so hard to set everything aside. It's like you need to slowly take everything. It's understandable.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now. Again, something sus about Paimon. Paimon never met him, because, you know, paths have changed. Paimon also didn't know how bad he sounds like, or how evil he sounds like. But for some reason, Paimon like, oh, there you go, you're back to normal now. The one that we don't like to hear. How?
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Talking about starving, I have eaten this morning, but yeah, haven't.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
And we forgot to ask about the descender and everything. Okay, yeah, remember what Paimon said at the start? That's gone. With that, then I'm guessing that is the end, right? It's going to show us the end now. Something Genesis end. I'm loading. Ba-ba-da-bam. With the noise and no, it's not.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
It's not done yet. Oh.
Hey!
No.
I feel like you've enlightened me. I can finally finish my essay.
Not again.
I guess the sword that entered Mikoshi Nagamasa's memory in his final moments was called Daitatara Nagamasa instead of Katsuragi Kiri Nagamasa, because he still had fond memories of it.
Interesting deduction.
Akaba, thanks for inviting me to research together.
Of course, Sawada. Your creativity has been indispensable to me. Without you, I'd have scratched my head bald by now.
Stop scratching that. Alright, let me enter there to see if Kusunal is still there or not, and then let's return to the resting place. Okay, so she's still here. Good.
Take it easy.
Let's talk. A little bit.
Thank you so much. Please get some good rest. You must be exhausted. You know, take a shower,
No.
take a duk-duk. You'll feel good as new.
No, she's saying the word. Take a duk-duk, no. Hoyo first why? So if you put for this character, then yeah, the character's name will be changed as well. And as you can see, my name have become Fuma. That's good. They do the same to like Traveler as well. We name our Traveler what we want to name.
It's about time we had a break.
Not gonna lie, I thought Fuma's going to be here.
As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Alright, rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treat as a reward. Oh, and then we're going to have a private conversation with Fuma.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it? It's still broken. Wait, don't tell me you don't remember you broke it.
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
Wait. Oh no, what item that have been broken or got a scratch will not change. It will stay. That night we stayed here. Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the Baldir and broke the face. The fast. But the Baldir erased his existence. He changed the world. So why is this still broken? Oh, this is a big news for the lore.
You sound lost and confused.
Who is that? Wait, who are you? I never heard that voice before.
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Well, obviously I couldn't see anybody and someone's talking and it's a girl. Well, the girl part is because... Oh wait, is this unknown god?
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
No, Paimon, I don't think I hear anything yet. Let's just ignore it.
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say?
Wait, is this the unknown god? But I don't remember her voice. Did she even make voice when we start the game?
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate, like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
So you mean you cannot change the result?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Okay, I'm guessing our character didn't put 2 and 2 together. AKA our character don't know who is that.
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Believe my eyes? Does she mean I should trust my memories? So whatever changed in the Tovat, we should rather go for our memories. Yeah, whatever change, whatever past, whatever history change, we should always just trust our memories. Guessing, yeah, everything on our memories is always true anyway.
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment, Paimon will be right back.
Yeah, I thought we're the one that's going to get out of here, but it's Paimon. Okay. So what are we going to say to ourselves? I wonder what else awaits me in the future. Oh, that's a cool ending. Okay. Enter a chapter 3 inversion of Genesis. It's done. An appellative stroke. Oh, this is what you use to change his name if you want to. But you can only use it once, isn't it? That's going to stay in this inventory forever then. Alright, with that, and there go the story of the chapter 3, act 3. And with that being said, as always, it's a big news that he come back to the past to change everything. Oh wait, I forgot, I want to check Tartaglia's voice then. The Baldir doesn't exist anymore, so who is the number 6? Is it? Is Baldir gone? Saritsa, Varka, Jester, Captain, Doctor, Damslate, Knave, Rooster, Marionette, or Grader. There's nothing about a Balladeer anymore. Is there? Or am I just blind?
It's been years since I last saw my master. I should hope the next we meet, I'll at least be able to force her to use both hands to beat me.
There's nothing new. Also, there's no Balladeer anymore. So they get rid of that? Oh, I really hope I make a video about this stuff, but I don't. Interesting. So everything about Baldir is gone as well. Alright. More about Fuma. Oh, they actually entirely changed that. Fuma is travel. Oh, okay.
I'm trying to figure out a way to get rid of you, so I can go commit atrocities. Wait, did you think I was being serious?
Yeah, because we know the Balladeer. But yeah, as we can see here, this is the Balladeer, and this is not the Balladeer or the incarnation. So it's interesting how to see he changed. Still so weird because we know him as not a good person, but now he's a good person. So whenever he starts joking like this, it's going to sound serious because, you know, he is not a joking person back in the day. But a lot of stuff changed, a lot of things happened with that end. Thank you guys all for watching. Stream still continue, but the video is going to end here. I don't think I'm going to see if I'm going to split this video into 2-part, 4-part, I know 1 part 1 hour or 2-part 2 hours. We'll see. But with that being said, as always, have a nice day, have a nice night. Subscribe to the like button. Hope you guys enjoy what you see. Hope there's no lag, and I'll see all of you on the next video. Have a nice day or a nice night. Goodbye.
Unsightly insects.